Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? I hope you're all doing well. Hello, Esports Are for Losers. Hello, Ragadom. Hello, Alchemical. Hello, Simple Man. Welcome, everybody. I'll play more King's Field 2. I am very much enjoying it. Thank you for the gigantic tech war. It's like the Morshu, like the guy with the whiteboard explaining sped up GIF, but tech war. Hello, Pennington. I hope your workday goes well. Not too stressful. Dare to enter Witch Aven. Having a witch. Hope everybody's doing good. Try to play more King's Field 2 today. I had this thought the other day. I don't know what precipitated it, but I was like, man, imagine how cool it would be. That's kind of loud, isn't it? I was like, imagine how cool it would be if there was like a King's Field, a game that had the like mood and pacing of King's Field, but had a like 90s cyberpunk theme. Anybody in the audience happen to be a 3D animator? Rigger and animator? Anyway. Let's play King's Field 2. I found a couple of keys and some key items last time we played. So I'm feeling good about where I'm at. Where's the game? King's Field 2. Hopefully we get some dipshit who's really smug about this not being King's Field 2 in the chat today. Always love a dipshit. And I got so tired like an hour ago. I was so sleepy. I was watching Bilbo play a game that I'm glad I'm not playing. Hello, Satan. I was watching Bilbo try to play. I can't say that he was actually playing yet. To try to play Legends of Valor. The British developed SSI published in North America. Hello, Rage for Kiwi. Ultima Underworld's attempt.
ASCII Entertainment.
It's a first-person 3D fantasy game that is not very good, unfortunately. And it's not very good on, like, every level. Every level and every vertical it has problems. Oh, hold on. There's a thing I can do here. I meant to do this elsewhere, but it should be like 250, 300, 400, 450. There we go. Esports Are for Losers. Thank you for the 71 bits. A little louder. Good.
Peanut butter feast.
Oh, look at that peanut butter feast. Olives, bread, peanut butter. Or are there olives in there? Anyway. Would olives and peanut butter be good? Hello, Barbarovskaya. Here it is, Kingsfield 2 from Software. I do like that first loading thing that we got that's like the skull. You know, 2 jars of peanut butter is 4,000 calories, being you. I'd call that a feast. For one person, at least. Don't forget the olives. Wouldn't be a feast without the olives. Alright, I'm on fire. I'm in the cold zone. Why have I gone here? BNU, how come you don't know how to do 3D animation and rigging sufficiently for me to make a Kingsfield game and heavily lean on you for animation and rigging? Oh, I missed that. What if? Okay, but there's somewhere I wanted to go that we missed earlier, and I want to know what's in it. Oh, what's this? Is this a place I've been? Does this go back to the regular zone? But yeah, like, textures of about this resolution, movement of about this speed. Hello, Steely Pat. Okay, I don't like whatever that was, but it seems to be on a track. Locked. Fortunately, we have copper key? Magician's key. No. Lynn's key. Dwarva's key. Silver key. Skeleton. Seems like a trap zone. Oh, that killed me instantly, I guess. Well. I didn't even see myself taking damage earlier. Maybe I did. Load. Okay. I want to go. Back here. Out of the ice zone into the fire. Still had a full complement of potions for that. Also don't really remember how to get to wherever that was. Alright, where's the path of poison from here? This is the problem of taking like a week between 2-day play sessions. I think I can use Orlidon's pick on this. And like Alright, what do I have for weapons? Vaculatia Sword, Capricorn Exelector, Battle Axe, Evil Crescent, El Crispo, Volgard, and Morningstar. Alright, so what is 93, 25, 21? $83, 76, 38. $93, 81, 76, 82 on Holy Magic. Man. What is Volgard? 0, 43, 68, 21. So Volgard is useless now because the X-Selector has a higher blow value. Or it's like better at everything. There's no reason to use any of the other swords. Come on. The Path of Poison is where the guy hangs out, right? It's also faster than the other weapons. Level 3 X-Selector is excellent. This way. Right. Olives and peanut butter probably wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. I agree. Anyway, my thought is, you have a game. Can I do 2 silver rings? Yep. You have a game where it's like this, low resolution textures, slow movement, very like how do I put this? The world is static until certain criteria are met, and then it moves to another static state. Like it's hardly dynamic at all. It's just shifting between specific static states. And you explore, and each static state gives you the options that you have to explore. And you unlock things by like keys or whatever metric, you know. So you're never left to wander in a really large area. It's always like, I got a key to this area, so this is the next area that I can go to. Like, halfway up. Maybe about here. Hey, Basehole. I do like the music in a King's Field. Aaron Games, thank you for the 65 stream streak. That's pretty dope. Alright. We're gonna use an Orladin's key here. Should open this. Hello, Mendel. Alright, we need a second one to get in there, and a third one to get in here. That's not ideal. And those are the only ways to go. Alright, so we need at least 2 Orladin's keys to get anywhere in this. We're going to load. The reason we're loading is because we need more Orladin's keys. We get Orladin's keys. We get up to 2 Orladin's keys from the Dwarves. And this is closer. This is closer to the Dwarves than anything else I've got. Ah, fuck, we gotta go back and get the thing from, What's-Her-Nuts' house. Now that she's moved here. She's also no longer available as a merchant. Is part of the problem with this. And that's not good. Oh, what's that badge? Front-facing baby chick. That's a pretty good badge. Where'd you get that? You know, not say. Sealed. The land of Garan. Oh. Minecraft. I'm looking for... This should take me where I need to go, I think. I don't actually know if it's easier to get there for, maybe a map of Faradite. Yeah, this will take me to the dwarf zone. Should. I feel like, yeah? Yeah, for sure. I think that's a big deal for this game. Is that it's not... It's not a very, like, high action game, right? It's not a It's a game that's not... Well, like, I would put it this way, right? I think this game inherits more from Simon's Quest than many people are willing to admit. But it's hard to see the connection immediately if you're not already looking for it. Have I? Yes, I have. Right, like I think that's what Simon's Quest did incredibly well, that people sort of complained about, right? Oh, where are all the bosses? I want boss fights and I want more action. Why is the game so, like... Why does the game world feel so, like, empty and sad? People don't say sad, but that's sort of what they mean, I think. And it's like, the whole point of the game is that it's a cursed land that... It's a cursed land that, like, has turned basic things somewhat evil. Like... Oh, that's not the fucking... That's not the spell I want. Right? It's like... The townspeople lie to you because because of this curse and this... Yep. Hey, Quest Arc. Yeah, like, there's a lot about this game that's very, like... It isn't meant to be an action RPG so much as it is like an adventure story that has tells like a sad tale and has a that's true being you. But yeah, it's like, it's the whole, the same story here. It's also like, I think Shadowgate 64 feels kind of similar because it's the same deal, right? It's like this dilapidated castle that was once the castle of like of a powerful wizard, but a whole bunch of like kind of sad stuff has happened in the last decades, and it's fallen into sort of disrepair. And it's not a... Hello, Noman. It's not meant to be like a... You're not an action hero in it, right? You're not like a big muscular guy who just like goes in and cleans house. And in this, you're like, you know, you're kind of weak. You start out weak. You're vulnerable and you're confused and lost as a player. Oh, the Thieves' Path. We can go south and then east to get where we need to go. And yeah, like the music, the lighting, the colors and textures, the way that NPCs are, I would say, voiced Meaning the way that their dialogue is written in terms of having a voice. You know? Not necessarily like their voice acting, but go up, and then there's one exit here. I don't know if this is to the dwarf's place. But that's the thing that I think is really important to this style of game, is that you're not a badass, right? So, Questark, this is the third game in the series. First game was a launch title in Japan for the PlayStation. The second game, known in the US as Kingsfield, was a launch title for the PlayStation in the US. And this is the sequel to that, Kingsfield 2. And it's not a low-budget game by any means, right? It's actually a fairly high-effort game. It's just not built to the same sort of conventions you would expect from either a Western studio or a modern game. It's built to deliver a specific message, basically. And that message is this sort of like immersion and storytelling of like, hey, this is the shit that's going on. Is it this dude over here? Is he over here? I'm looking for a specific dwarf. A specific dwarf. What's this? Oh, a broken shovel. But this is very much divorced from Dungeon Master or Eye of the Beholder, in that it's very much you play a person and you have an attack that you do, rather than it being like party-based or like group puzzle solving. There isn't an abstraction of the player from the character. The player becomes the character. And you become a specific person in this world. No doubt you'll be needing provisions before you go. Jens and I are the only ones living in this cave now. The others have all either fled or been killed. Thank you. I need another Orlidon's key. You only have one more Orlidon's key, though, and that worries me. Okay, I can buy them, I just can't... Alright, I think I get it. Akabidi, thank you for the 306 bits.
Dungeon Master, behold the eye of the dungeon. Behold the dungeon of the dungeon. The Dungeon Master hold the eye of the Dungeon Master of Dungeon eye. Behold the eye of the Dungeon Master. Behold, oh, Master, I am the Lord of this whole. I am of the dungeon. I'm the jeez, jurisdiction of
the. It's so weird what he will and won't buy. My best merchant to sell to has fled. But it's also like, consider that like this is what, like 95? Yeah, no. It didn't come out. It didn't come across that way. That is a from a modern perspective, or primarily modern perspective, that's a pretty good guess, right? And that's sort of the way the game will present itself naively. But with the context, it's a surprisingly, I wouldn't necessarily say high budget. I don't know what the budget of this game was like, but it's a very high effort game. A lot of care was put into exactly how every individual element of this game operates, basically. Yeah, so this is... A lot of people refer to this as King's Field 3. It's the US version of the game. It is King's Field 2. Because the Japanese version is King's Field 3. And... Zool... What the heck is the other area then? In the top right here. But yeah, it's a game made with a lot of technical skill. It's very well done for what it tries to accomplish. And it was made by, you know, regardless of the team size and budget, a group of very dedicated individuals who knew what they wanted to do. It has the key element that I always look for in something that's going to be a high performing game in terms of like critical reception. Oh, this place. Interesting. Well, we have 2 keys now. We can warp back and we can open 2 of those doors. I don't know if that's the case, Haste Rider. I don't think they hated computers so much as computers had a different market segment. Yeah, I think this is kind of comparable in release timeline to Quake. And I think that it looks similar is not necessarily an accident, right? Yeah. It's a different market segment. Computers are largely viewed in 2 ways. One is as business machines, and the other is like doujins. So there is a thriving market for games on computers. It's just not large budget commercial games. Daggerfall? Yeah, Daggerfall would be a comparable to this, I would say. Or maybe Arena, depending on the specifics of the release timeline. Yeah, this was released only on PlayStation. On Amiga, you would have had like, let's see, what were Amiga comparables? There wasn't a lot in the like first-person dungeon crawling like full 3D thing because of the performance considerations on Amiga. There was that one game, but it's German. Hey, nuclear landlord. We have 2 Orladin's keys now. Hey, Zydeco, that's a good username. Yeah, Eternal Ring is kind of like King's Field 3.5. What do we get in here? I should have saved my game before I did this. Skeleton. I've come to know your truth. Though I am to impart the great power, this power is not made available. It must be proclaimed that the one who waits in the land of the beginning shall... What the fuck? These ghosts, like, burn themselves out? They're gone now. There's a cursed ghost somewhere, though. I missed. Okay, we got another Orladin's key zone there. We got another one here. Whoa. But we got a thing we can climb. I should have saved it after picking up that second key. Because we might get another Orladin's key here. What I'm hoping. Yes. Okay, we get another Orladin's key here. And what I want to make sure of is... Basically, if I remember this area correctly, it's a bunch of 50-50s. Ow. Ow. Hey, Mark. You should never take the advice of a streamer on the internet. Not my fault if you did. Good luck. Good luck with your bail hearing now. Okay, we got. That's the joke. That's the joke. What's this? Me. Nico Jazz.
ブランニューサブスク
Thank you
ラ
for
イバ
gifting
ー
5 subs.
ブランニューサブスクライバーブランニューサブスクライバーブランニューサブスクライバー
Hey
ブラン
Tony
ニューサブ
J,
スクライバ
Kebab Caps,
Fantasy Monsters,
Omega's
Viagra,
Innocence,
Almirage,
Pulled
Eskimors,
BJ, Orc
Adamies,
Sandwich,
Axpeaks, Bassadirons,
and Sneed
Verbalans,
Plays.
Boggarts, Bovines, Brahmin, Bristlets,
Enjoy
Cat's Paws, Butterfly
your gift
Puffs,
subs.
Cockatrices, Counter Squirrels, Krakens, Zirconia, Cougarets, Crocodos,
Can I use
Bacchus,
this here?
Deinonychus, Dumendra,
Use
Elandraces,
this here.
Elifrons, Elcuntus, Elveninoids, Githropucks, Amylosaurs, Evokers, Fowler
We get a
Beaks,
pick.
Fish
Okay,
Boulders,
so that's an
Flying
Orladin's
Carpets,
chest.
Fairies, Frogstalks,
I see.
Gases, Goats, Glaze, Gully Stalkers, Goats, Gulls, Gonads, Grace Males, Hares, Harrisogales, Hamsters, Hornbills,
Good.
Horseshoe Crabs, Horseshoe Grubs, Huskerants, Hyacinth Grubs, Jade, Jeltings, Conaro, Jerricards, Kangaroos, Drakes, Katybits, Kill.
Yeah, don't listen to streamers for advice. Listen to chat. Chat's way better at making life decisions than the streamer. Welcome, Discordia. What good timing. we're gonna use this here. Hell yeah. We got a ghost. We get one key in here. So we need 2. We need 2 to enter. And we get refunded 1 for each one we open so far. Whoa, look at this armor. Hello, Carmine. You know how temperamental those Psy boys can be. Orladin's mail. Will decrease the magical power necessary to cast a spell by 1/2. Oh, that is some good armor. Okay. Well, you know, I'm good at deleting your brain. Let's see. We got a hype train. Imagine if my hype train music was just Kingsfield 2 music. Okay, so once you have 2 keys, it seems like you get 1 for each place you go in here. Oh, we got a ghost somewhere. Somehow shot me with a thing. You can use light whenever, but blessings drops the thing. Okay, so we've got 2 ways we can go here. All right. We do have a hype train. I've got 2 things I need to do. I need to put more... I don't know, if I do it all at once, it'll... If I do it all at once, it'll do it, like, overlapping. Let's just feed these into the hopper one at a time. And then...
Fantasy monsters, the Akairi, are Mirage, Askamoids, Atomies, Axpeaks, Basidirons, Burbalangs, Borgats, Bra armored enemies, Binaranglas, Brylacarans, Black Abyss Gnolls, Bolashanras, Flayers, Feelhounds, Janasi, Jananis, Goblinoid soldiers and their human allies, great club-sized elementals, Great Duns, Gremlin bots, Gracklard, Grutfras, Great Grey Ogres, Great Minotaur, Hayfiends, Congaunts, Horrid Elementals, Marisvok Mounts, Mephits, Mushroom Spiders, Mycini, Otifs,
right.
Tentacles,
Just to
Shadow Dancers, Sand Columns, Slavering Brutes, Slavering Gargoyles, Spearmarines, Spores,
We'll go
Slug Zombies,
down.
Spires and
I
Skulls,
think this one
Triumphs,
is good.
Trooping Demons, Trent Guards, Varguths, Volcaneers, Whites, Void Car Guys, Whites with Claws, Whites wearing armored body armor, Erimar, Horus, WR.
Hype train! Success! 5 sevens. 50% level 2. And there's all the... Like, together to
Invaded a sanctuary and attacked.
Alright. Okay. We're using an Orladin's key here.
A bunch of Game Boy games. 1. Aggro Sword 2.
Hiya.
Bombs 3. Baby T-Rex 4. Bold. As expected. You might think that the first ball game on a Game Boy would be some
Hey,
sort
here.
of baby beetle
Is that
racing
your
type
safe
game in which the
words?
chicks begin stuffing
20
themselves
inscrutable
too
video
early.
game
But
tips.
something tells me that
No,
the
why are
Green
these
Badger
overlapping?
consideration
They're
is
supposed to.
actually
Either
playing
gives
the
you
game
zero
on a
health or
small
doesn't do
handheld would
anything
bring
at
it
all.
less
2.
attention than
The
the
red
other
badger
ones.
can create a
Movie
barrier
boards
and
that
more
are
poison
very
inside.
fast. The one from the left
It'll
board
change
that
the
are
field
beating
story.
how to be one of the
If only
fastest
manages
known
to touch a
creatures on
creature as it
Earth.
comes around the
Mostly
corner,
because
you
they're
got a
able to run like a
100%
rapid
damage
waterfall
over
on
it.
its own. One thing you might note in all of this keeps the interesting thing that it takes while jumping off the map. Since the screen is 320 by 240,
with more
up,
health.
down, left, right, south,
The
east
killer
is
whale
2
can run
tiles
into a
wide.
collision.
The other
Only
2
to learn
diagonal
better
down
and
along
not
the
do anything.
diagonal line
It suddenly
that
tells you to do
actually
whatever
4
you
tiles
want.
wide.
Not.
This is why
Something
some
is eating
games
a
also
spider,
produce
and it
those
gets
from
better when you
amazing
put your enemy in
characters
combat
unlike
range.
the other
Their numbers
I'll try to
begin to
find a
multiply.
video.
Remember that your ultimate goal is to have more spiders than all your enemies combined. So this becomes a very easy target. 3. It's a
You know, it
straightforward matter
occurs
of
to
hitting
me-
different patterns of 5
allowing
different
me
kinds
to
of
prepare
lasers.
for the obvious next step. I hope to enjoy playing
it's
all
a-
the games listed here, with
sign of,
plenty of new and unreleased games.
inexperience.
10.0 itch.io page.
That we haven't established one yet. All right, I'm gonna open all of these things and get a tally for how many keys I need. I'm gonna open all the doors first. Also, Discordia, I think you were here when I had the idea, but I haven't been able to stop thinking about it. Like, whoa. Whoa, what on earth is that? Can I kill it? I think not. The idea of a game that has the mood and pacing of a Kingsfield game, but it's a cyberpunk theme, would be really cool to me. Alright, they give me one here. Sounds like there's something nasty on the other side of this door. Esports are for losers. Thank you for the 71 bits.
Soup cocktail.
Oh. Oh no, that combination bread lemon is a little bit disturbing. These things kind of remind me of Vors. You know? Alright, and then we don't get one for this final thing. So we need 2 more Orladin's keys. Where am I going to get a whole bunch of gold in this game? Not Boars, Vors. With a V. Also, I'm reading that as woo! Like a Ric Flair boar. Sex compass. Me? No moral compass. Only sex compass. Let's see. Oh, we can go to What's-Her-Nuts' house. That's here, right? Why isn't that working? Why am I not? Don't I have? My sex compass is working just fine, thank you very much. Hello, Shaboy J. This is normal for this game. Lynn Reinhardt. Lynn's key. What are you talking about? Ain't nothing broken for me. Whoa. Whoa, look what she's got by her bed. God damn, lady. That thing's like 2 feet long. The silence rod. I think it might be the opposite of a silence rod, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I think it's a tiny bit better than normal. She did not lock her chest with her key. And we got another green bracelet, which increases our strength. So we can do 2. Okay, so if we've got the silence rod, that means we should buy the what's-it thing that the dude is selling, which costs, like, $50,000. He's probably going to have raised the price on it now that we found the silence rod, right? Right? That's what we can expect? Ow, fuck. What is the easiest place to farm money that I have access to right now? Yeah. Let me just boot up Ultima 5 for a minute. I can get some gold for this game. I would love... Thank you for the 71 bits. I would love 71 bits. Thank you, Esports are for losers.
Pancakes bolognese.
Oh! That's pretty good. I would love like I said, a cyberpunk game with this kind of I don't disagree, Discordia, but I think that bolognese might not be my choice for a savory pancake or a crepe. Just my thought. Like, pancakes and gravy sounds real good. Pancakes and bolognese, not so good. Yeah, pesto also sounds good. So we can sell to the... Noted. Oh man, you know what would be really fucking good is pancakes with the gravy from Biscuits and Gravy. Like a creamy sausage gravy kind of thing. That'd be pretty good. I misread, Satan, I misread your message. I glanced at it. I saw it, read it normally. Then a moment later, I glanced at it again and I was like, I've never eaten a corpse? Thank goodness. Like... this way. Sawmill gravy. Yeah. Okay, we have two options. There's the dude over here. Probably gonna give me a shitty price on stuff. And then there's the woman at the general store. We can sell our Morningstar for sure. I'm not certain if we can sell Volgard just yet. My sources tell me that the Volgard is at Lake Noel and Dragonhead is in the village of Casson. I guess I'd believe it. My sources haven't been wrong yet. Oh, this guy actually tells you where to get stuff. So he gives you lower prices on most stuff. He gives you money for the Morningstar, which the other dude didn't. I feel like I'm playing fucking Elite with this. 20 and 30. Potato pancakes with fish sticks. Interesting. That sounds like it could be okay. I feel like I've made... I don't know if sawmill gravy is the stuff that I'm thinking of, but I know I've made, like, pork sausage gravy from, like, pork breakfast sausage. And it was real good. Sugar goyim. No, you're the weird guy. I don't want you. I want the nice lady with the general store. My family fled to the neighboring kingdom when the monsters started to come out. I'm the only one left here now. And I can't go anywhere because all the roads are closed. Alright, can we sell you stuff? For money? Okay, she'll take 610 for the battle axe, 430 for the Morningstar. Hell yeah. Yeah, give me that. Hell yeah, nice. Nice, Carmine. Iron helm for 450, that's an okay amount. Iron gloves for 500 we'll take. She offers less on the earth herb and the antidote. Which I guess we can... Does blessings cure poison? We might be able to sell off some of these antidotes and other stuff. God. Captain Novolin is fucking dangerous. We can sell Silviera's key for something. We have a whole bunch of light arrows. 160? No, 1600. We need a bunch of gold, because there's a... We need at least 2 Orladin's keys, and they're 3,800 each. So we need 7,600 gold in total. Who's this dude? Can't tell if there's still a lizard living in your office. Are there any insects living in your office? If there's no insects at all, lizard more likely. Lizards are good though, aren't they? Like they don't cause trouble, do they? Are they troublemakers? Did I kill all the guys that live here? There's one. That's a good point. Because the kingdom is cursed. These guys give you like 20? Nah. Good reference. A rare reference to linear media that I actually get. Yeah, the king went insane and demons started appearing, and then the king's friend Alfred, I think, or maybe the king is Alfred. Anyway, the king's friend then used up all of his power to create a shield around the castle, which delayed the onset of curse, but the kingdom is still very cursed. Okay, here's a question. How do you handle, in cyberpunk media, how do you handle the cursed kingdom trope? Right? Wait a second. I can use the eye to get back. How do you do the cursed computer virus, AI, replicating virus, corporations? We are the king's son. I forget where we were when the king got sealed up in the castle, but we're the prince of the kingdom, and we're the... You know, I think Cyberdoll did it pretty good, right? Yeah. Incumbent corporations. Ruining everything, making everything oppressive. Casting a pall over the... That's true. That's true. Discordia. Dystopia. I think also, like, it's not just, to me, right? It's not just the overarching, like, reason for it, but also the, like, what's it look like moment to moment? In terms of, like, I don't know, some of the writing and mood that this game kind of does, right? Like this area. In this area, you've got, you know, poisoned, like, it's like poisoned off, what's the word I'm looking for? Runoff. Poisoned runoff from the corporation's, manufacturing, whatever. What fucking slimes? Also, here's a question, right? Are the slimes in here? Are there slimes in here one time? Here's another thought. What are the general opinions on, like, the prevalence of some cyberpunk media using, like, psi powers or psionics or something like that, some sort of, like, oh man, Boston Dynamics police dogs. That's a good. Those are, like, those things are fucking scary though. Those would be, like, that's Hellhound level. It's something that appears, I think, more commonly in Japanese cyberpunk media, and in games. Like, there's a desire to put in an equivalent to a magic component. In Shadowrun, you just get magic, but in other ones, it's usually like technology mitigated psionics. Like, what's the thing? This might be a good place. System Shock has, like, the orb that lets you shoot psionics. We need to change our boots. Yeah, like Cyberpunk 2077, you have magic, but the magic you have is all like, oh, it's a neural transmitter, blah blah blah, and it's all technology based. There's no magical thing, right? You're not creating fire out of your hand. You're not doing pyrokinesis. You're blowing up a toaster because it's near a guy, or you're, like, hacking their brain zone. Do I have this set up wrong? No, I haven't set it correctly. This area might be fairly target rich. These things don't drop a lot more gold than regular guys, though. How about these things? Okay, they only take 2 hits. 38 gold is more than the other guys. So it's like brain implants that let you unlock your psychic mind or whatever, and like future, alternate, present training mechanisms that give you a leg up on developing those powers. Is this where I'm going? Oh, the skeletons might be good too. Skeletons might be good. Yeah, skeletons give gold. And die easily. Earth Dawn. Is Earth Dawn the, like, pre-Shadowrun, like, Emergence Day stuff? Or is that a different thing? Emergence Day. No, Emergence Day is Gears of War? Oof, the range for gold is still not great. Oh, yeah, high fantasy setup. It's the, yeah. They generally are, yeah. Which, to be clear, I like that the enemies are kind of dumb. Because I like that the enemies are kind of dumb because it offsets how deadly they are when they do hit you, especially early on. And it's worth noting that, like, I played a lot of Kingsfield, so, like, it's much more of a struggle if you're not familiar with the, like, timing and pacing of the game. You know what, esports? I liked the story. I liked where they could have gone with the storytelling in Gears of War up until 3. And they just fucked the dog with the story at the end of 3. And that annoyed me. Discordia, there's actually one of these, like, big turd men that is actually minding his own business and won't attack you. And if you talk to him, he gives you a quest. And the quest tells you to, like, go find a thing, and then if you bring it back to him, he gives you, like, some items and leaves in peace. So in some cases, yes, they are minding their own business, actually. Right? Like, they had the opportunity to be like, the Locusts are just, like, defending themselves against these colonial oppressors, and, like, here's the, like, opportunity to, like, humanize them, even if it doesn't lead to the end of the conflict. And they were like, nope, these things are born evil, and they only are capable of evil. Hoorah. Kill them all. Fuck that story, like, segment. They could have done such a cool thing with it, and then they didn't. But I will say, based on the type of people who were, like, into Gears of War, I never read any of the novels. I don't know how I feel about there being a novelization of Gears of War anyway. Based on the people that I predict to be Gears of War aficionados, they were playing to their audience. So I can't be like, these writers suck. It was more like, this is what our audience wants. We're going to give them what they want instead of something good. But who knows? Yeah. Yep. So bad Redditors thought it was fake. That's... oof. That's one way to protect your intellectual property. That's one way to protect your intellectual property. Make it so bad nobody believes it's real. These slimes are pretty good for money. They take one hit. I'm still shooting the wind into them to get the magic point. Speaking of wonder what that idiot is up to, did I tell you the Zork guy, like the author of the original Zork game, made Bubsy 3D? I find that fucking wild. And then also the Siphon Filter series, which I was prompted to look it up because someone was like, they went from Bubsy 3D to Siphon Filter? How? And it's like, I bet there's more history here than that single transition illuminates. And then there's the Return to Zork guy. I don't feel like making anything. You know what, man? Me too. Me too, dwarf. There's the Return to Zork guy who then went on to do the Lightspan games, including Mars Moose, who wants you to explore the rest of his bedroom. In this? Yes, but the game doesn't, like... The game isn't really explicit about stuff. People will tell you things, and then if you, like, interact with them in the right way, they'll... the other way. If you interact with them in the right way, they'll respond. But it's not like, there isn't like a quest log with like a itinerary or a agenda of things you need to do for whatever purpose. Yeah, I agree. Stick figure movie trivia. You've seen the You've seen the Mars Moose stuff, right, Discordia? The, like, PlayStation era educational game with a, like, way overdone animated intro and then, like, absolute dog shit gameplay. Yeah. It's where a lot of the like, yeah, Uranus quotes and stuff like that are from in voices. Throw a few voice redeems out, and you'll get a Mars Moose in like within like 3 to 5 for sure. Now that I've said that, you'll probably get exactly 0 of them. Did this cave get like permanently cleared out? Pantane, thank you for the raid. Almost. Thank you for the good luck. Fantastic night dreams, Cotton.
Chicken.
That's Mars Moose.
Jin emitted a fiery flame from her palm, lighting the dark chamber. She saw Fade, no longer covered in darkness. She hissed that there was no escaping, and she attacked.
Is that the one on X68000 that got like a re-release, like a PC re-release remake or something recently? Arcade original, okay. I was going to suggest playing the X68000 version on You Do difficulty. Yep. I'm just wandering around to get a bunch of money right now because I need keys that a guy sells that I could probably find somewhere if I went exploring. But I want to get the stuff out of the cool zone that I found. So I'm echolocating worms and then killing them. They talk about how the worms eat rocks and so they poop gems. So far, I've not had a single random drop of a gem from those guys. We need 7,600 gold. Oh! This guy respawns. He doesn't drop. Hello, Skewer. Yeah, you can get any game for SNES. As long as you have that that cartridge they made that connects it to a PC and just displays the PC's video output through the Super Nintendo's video output. That's how they got ray tracing Doom running on a Super Nintendo. Or something. You know what's funny? The more I think about it, I called it out when it was given as advice. But I'm starting to think that I personally value authenticity in a way that I don't approach professionally. I find that very interesting. As opposed to something which is merely aesthetic or convincing. Hello, Dark Max. How's it going? Okay, what's the cyberpunk equivalent of noodling on a harpsichord? Going good, good, good.
Jackie, you can save your game here.
Oh yeah, it's noodling on a Moog. Nailed it. Oh, it's gotta be what is the term for it? Like it's that like, how do I describe this? It's where the pitch ramps up to the note that you press when you press the note. There's a really, really specific sound that I can hear in my head that's like very Moog. It's attack-based pitch, though. Not just attack-based amplitude. Strength up. I love the, like, harpsichord and slap bass. Not a fantasy game soundtrack. Alright, enjoy your dinner. See you in a bit. Jens is a skilled blacksmith, but he only makes armor nowadays. He used to be a master of creating weapons, too, until Roji was killed. The last weapon he made was by far his greatest and most powerful weapon. Don't start that, Skewer. We need one of these. We need two of these. We don't have enough. There's a really common thing that people do, which is this game is actually X because it was X in Japan first. And it's like, it's kind of a pain in the ass because it's like, it is a form of like erasure, right? So there's Kingsfield, there's Kingsfield, there's Kingsfield 2, there's Kingsfield 3, and there's Kingsfield 4, and Kingsfield 2 also. This game is not Kingsfield 3, right? It's really easy to go, oh, the high metal armor I can sell. I could sell the high metal armor because I got Orladin's armor now. Yeah, that's what we're going to sell. Hello, Happy Matt. Must be thinking about that again. He always closes his door when he's thinking of his son's death. Cursed weapon, he says. If only Raji hadn't found it. He's been in there for a while this time, poor guy. Well, so Zerafuse, here's the thing, right? Final Fantasy VI and Final Fantasy III are different games. They're literally presented in an entirely different language, right? Final Fantasy IV is not the same as Final Fantasy II on the Super Nintendo, right? They're different games. They have different content. They have different specifics in the stuff that's in them. Final Fantasy II on NES is also a different game from Final Fantasy II on the Super Nintendo, right? Because it's like, it's if you go, no, this is Final Fantasy IV, you're provably wrong because you can just go get Final Fantasy II on the Super Nintendo, boot it up, there's the title screen that says Final Fantasy II, and you can play the whole game through with Final Fantasy II. And you can't have that same experience playing any game named Final Fantasy IV, right? Same deal. There is no English language Kingsfield 3. Doesn't exist. In terms of commercially released products. I don't know if there's a fan translation. So if you make the assertion that this is Kingsfield 3, you're provably wrong. I can just go reset to the title screen and show you that it says Kingsfield 2. It's one of those things that, like, people love to feel like they have secret information. I know that this is Kingsfield 3, and I'm going to say that you're wrong for calling it 2, because in Japan, it's actually blah, blah, blah. And that's just disingenuous, right? It's someone fishing for the appearance of secret knowledge by saying, well, actually, I have the correct knowledge. But again, right, it's provably wrong because you can just boot the game up and see that it doesn't say that. So there's Kingsfield, Kingsfield 2, Kingsfield 2, Kingsfield 3, and Kingsfield 4. Well, that's why I said don't start that, Skewer. That was the soft warning. Wind magic up. But we didn't get a new spell, did we? No, we're still stuck with Wind Cutter. Unless... No. We do have Antidote as a spell. But yeah, it's something that I'm unusually passionate about that because it's become kind of the bane of the retro community. I didn't realize that, Happy Matt. I'd be interested to see what they're all about. So, Skewer, your statement was, so Duke, you're actually playing the first Kingsfield remade because the first Kingsfield was Japanese specifically, which is, you're telling me, you're correcting me, right? Why did you feel the need to make that statement to correct me from what I had already presented multiple times over the course of the stream, right? That's you might not cast it that way to yourself, but you're still, why did I miss this chest? You're still doing the same thing, right? You're still... You're still coming here with a solution that was not asked for. Another silver boots. Right, and that's what I'm saying is you were looking up information. What you could have said is, hey, I read that Kingsfield 2 that there's two different Kingsfield 2s. Is this the one that was released in the US? That would have been a good option. Because then you're presenting it as a clarification, as a request for clarification, right? Rather than saying, you're actually playing something else. This is different than what you think it is. That's the key differentiation there, right? Hey, I read that Kingsfield 2 was actually a remade version. Is this that one? Would be similar, right? It's less of a challenge, right? It's less of a, hey, I know this is actually Kingsfield 1, or this is not actually Kingsfield 2. Right? That's the key differentiator there, is the approach, the presentation. Sharing something instead of sharing something as a... How do I put this? Sharing something as a thing that you found rather than it being an overriding piece of information as a suggestion or a question, right? That's the better way to handle those kind of disparities. Is you say, hey, which version is this? And that's fine, right? that's why I'm not like, I'm not pissed off at you, right? I'm not actually like super mad. And it's a point of discussion rather than me being like, shut the fuck up, get out of here. Which I'm not doing, right? But it has been, right? It's come up multiple times because I say this game is King's Field 2 because that's literally what it says on the box, the manual, the title screen, like everywhere in game. And at the time of its release, it's the only King's Field 2 that was available in English. But it's something that people do a lot. Like, people do this a lot where they go, did you know that Super Mario Brothers 2 is actually a game called fucking Doki Doki Literature Club or whatever the fuck it is? Right? People love to come up and be sort of confrontational in that way. And it's something that, like, it reduces the desire to stream a lot when it happens in a bad context. Not saying in this context, right? But I think it's interesting to talk about, right? It was like last week or something. There was some dude who came in and was like, you can be wrong, you know, or something like that. Like, super fucking arrogant prick. Which I know you're not trying to be that confrontational, and you're not being arrogant, which is fine, right? That's why, like I said, I'm not. Okay, I don't know how to fucking navigate because this is the wrong fucking place. What am I doing? Does this go somewhere else too? It's just this. Oops. I thought that wasn't health. Ah, well. Next time. It was still a very good show, and I had a great time. Little Glumbaron? Yeah. No. Like I said, I'm not upset. I'm not upset beyond, like, beyond, nah, not this again. But no, I appreciate your candor with it, right? It's meant to be something. Yeah. It's meant to be something that, like, I think there's a point of view that a lot of people haven't considered, and I think it's good to talk about that point of view. All right. Am I wearing the right stuff? Yes, I am. Who was the first band then, Discordia? Carpenter Brute, and Unknown Opening Act. Pivork. Actually, you know, I gotta... that's the wrong one. What's the thing? Duck Station? Is that what everybody likes these days? Or did Duck Station get a bad thing? For playing PlayStation games. There were a bunch of emulators that got, like, kind of infected by the AI brain rot and started doing, like, vibe-coded check-ins. I didn't know if Duck Station was one of them. Yeah. Does Bizhawk do PlayStation? I always use Mednafen, but Mednafen is not an emulator that I can recommend to people on like a regular basis because it's weird to set up. Once you get it set up, it's fine. It works great, but it's a UI made by humans, so not RetroArch. I take it. Okay, so we got in here. Look, Mednafen leverages like 4 decades of UI design. I should have, you know, I should have recognized this, but all right. We got a Rusty Leaf Spring. That's a shield, right? Great defensive power. I've only played Shadow Tower for like 10 minutes, Nemelex. It seems really cool to me. Do you know 80, 64, 53? '80, 62, 48. That's not as good. Motherfucker. Okay, I was starting to say, it makes me really happy when I hear that people's kids are playing old games. That's something that I think that's great. Have you played, not a FromSoft game as far as I know, but have you played Shadowgate 64? Nemelex? We need another key. Yeah. Exactly, Manny. Yeah. Anyway, I love it. It's something that brings me joy. God, I am awful at that nobody can stop Mr. Domino. Fucking that game is tough. Is Devil Dice the... I'm getting Devil Dice confused with something else, I think. Why is Orladin's secret tomb right next to the merchant's zone? There is a save point there, though. I should have used that. No. It's a very cool game and very interesting, but I don't think it's a good game. Is Devil Dice kind of like Panel de Pawn? But like fucked up? So, Draken is really difficult to play. Not because it's a game that has, like, difficult concepts to master. It's because the interface and, like, the way you interact with the game is just... it's just, like, clunky. You know? It's difficult to play because it's clunky and, like, a bunch of stuff is just, like, never explained. And, like, there's a weird thing where you have to grind for experience a bunch. But you can also just get instantly killed at any time. It's very interesting and, like, cool in a French sort of way. But it's not a, like, enjoyable, I'm going to sit down and enjoy this game all the way through kind of game. Unless you're Bill Bull. Severe overbite. Basil. Anakin with the extremely weak chin, but not in a boxing sense. Here's the thing. Draken can be a great game for a small subset of people who are like, I love fucked up games and I don't care how difficult they are to play, as long as they have something interesting in them that I can engage with. If that describes you, Draken, 100%. And play the PC version. Play the Atari ST version. If you're like, I want my games to, like, give me an idea of how to play them or what to do, I'd like to, you know, understand what I'm meant to do. Drakan, the Forever Man. Drakan is a different game. Jim Trunzo did not finish Draken. I can tell you that right now. The Super Nintendo Draken is a lot more approachable than the computer Draken. But it's still very obtuse and has a lot of, like, icon-based interface that you use with the controller issues. It's better. It's a better experience to the casual player, but it's still, like, it's still a little rough. But if you can get past that roughness, if you're okay with playing rough games, it's got a lot to offer. Draken Medic. You know, Ashens, I feel like if there was a visible Jeep, it would be an even better game. Don't you agree? If, like, you hit the, you hit the space bar or whatever, and you hear the key, you hear the engine turning over. And then, like, they, like, walk off, and then the Jeep comes out, and it looks like the, is it the title screen or the end screen for Jackal on NES? But, like, wait, does Windcutter only take 1 point of magic now? But, like, I would like the Jeep to have only, like, it only has 3 frames for, like, forward, like 45 degrees left and 45 degrees right, you know? And the wizard is just constantly firing the machine gun, even though it doesn't do anything. Yeah, or like, Bayou Billy. It just, okay, here's the idea. Here's my idea in its entirety. Just put the Bayou Billy Jeep on the screen when you're moving around in Draken. This is my idea. Where's the highest? You gotta vent your wizard staff. I will say, I'm a big fan of sci-fi games that, like, especially like sci-fi first-person shooters where, like, you fire a gun for a while, like a laser gun or something, and then you, like, crack it open and it's like, and, like, steam shoots out. I love that. That's a good, like, that's a good satisfying reload animation type thing. It depends. If you were to follow a guide and you knew exactly what you were doing, it only takes 3 hours to beat. If you're playing without a guide and you're trying to figure out how to beat the game, like you would have done back in the day, it could take you 60, 70 hours to figure it all out. Right, yeah. Myst is such a quick game. Yeah. It's like saying... Bevork, it's like saying that Daggerfall can be beat. Technically true, but... I have played Tower of Guns. I have played Tower of Guns. I played Tower of Guns back in like 2008 or whenever the fuck it came out. Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay, here's a very cyberpunk idea. Here's a very cyberpunk idea to riff on that, right? What if the majority of guns, right? The majority of guns are just extremely cheaply made. They're just awful dog shit quality guns that you like get out of a vending machine or something. And the energy weapons are like they have like you know those hand warmers that you like crack to activate, or like a glow stick, but it's a pull tab that when you you like and it pulls air into the gun, right? It pulls air into the gun that, like, heats up the energy element, and then you can use it for, like, 5 minutes or, like, 20 shots before it becomes unusable. And so you have these, like, discarded guns all around that are just, like... that are just like cluttering up everything. And you can collect them and turn them in for like a you can collect them and turn them in for like a recycling fee, but the fee is so low that it's just not worth it unless you're totally screwed and can't eat. Right. Yeah. They call the guns Cracker Jack prizes, but nobody knows why, because Cracker Jack has been out of business for 200 years. This is a good spot to get a bunch of gold, it looks like. Because there's a bunch of slimes. Slimes give okay money, and if you just run down this hall and turn around, they respawn. Esports. There's a heat mechanic in synthetic. Yeah, CJ's. Cheap guns. Swapped your new 8-bit controller over 8-bit Mr. Do controller over to your Mr. Programs for all Genesis buttons perfectly. Playing some games. Just set up, manage the library on board. I find that just popping the card out and putting the card in my computer is the easiest way to manage the library, because then I put the whole library on there all at once. Oh, like Sea Monkey guns? Well, in my alternate history, alternate present cyberpunk universe, Cracker Jack went out of business in like 1890. I have not been paying attention to what the range of gold these guys give is. It seems high enough that it's worthwhile. Also, since you only gain power on number of hits, this is also a super good way to gain strength and magic, isn't it? I've always assumed that they're there, and I'm just, like, not looking in the right aisles anymore. Wait. Basil. The evolution of the lock pistol into the cyberpunk universe is you've got, like, flintlock, you got matchlock, flintlock, wheel lock, and then you've got, like, maglock, digital lock. How's my gold looking? 48.90. Oh, you don't have a... you don't have a card reader. I would recommend get one of these. Get one of these. The U-Green, like, multi-reader. A deadbolt action made out of a door lock. I actually, that's something that I want to... when I get to the point that I'm able to do any of that work on a game of my own, I want to investigate, like, ad hoc technology in a dystopian futuristic city setting instead of, like, ad hoc technology in a post-apocalypse setting. Is your computer, like, behind a safety, like, in, like, a safe room or something? My computer's usually within arm's reach. I don't have to worry about, like, extension cables and that kind of stuff. And this thing is like, you just pop the card into it, pop it in your USB, and then do your business. Bike lock. Good. It's a gun that shoots bike locks. I was thinking about, this idea that, like, in, like, in a particular type of cyberpunk future, there's, like, basically there's the majority of people, the majority of people only listen to, like, AI generated, like, super boring music, basically. Magic learned. Tornadoes nuts. Okay, good. Recharge is kind of slow, though. Like, the majority of people are listening to pablum is what I would call it. It's just like the most, it's like the least interesting music you can think of, right? It's just the most average, boring shit. There's nothing challenging in it at all. It's for the purpose of complacence as much as it being that the method of creation is a bit soulless, right? But high-end luxury music is performed for the very rich by a handful of licensed musicians who may or may not be clones or like genetically whatever. They're live musicians that are paid for by the rich so that they can perform for them. They're like race horses, right? And they play just for the ultra rich, and they show off their stable of musicians to each other, and what they prefer, if it's rock or jazz or something, right? And then live music is also performed illegally by the very poor, right? It's performed illegally by the very poor on makeshift instruments, and like they're like banging on an oil drum or whatever. But because it's unlicensed, they run the risk of getting hassled by the cops or killed for playing, right? But then, because it's already something illegal and they're driven by creativity to do it, creativity and resistance, because they're already committing one crime, why not commit two? And so they they'll like trash the like loudspeaker bots that play propaganda in the city, and like they'll like ambush them and take the speakers off to go use them for like playing their makeshift homemade guitar. And so it sounds like total shit, and they're not very good at it because they don't have much opportunity to practice, because that's dangerous. And so they just tend to play. They tend to perform straight out of the gate. It's, has anyone here played the game Crater? I think Crater was early Fat Shark. So Crater's interesting because, like, when you're playing the game, it's got a kind of neat, like, synthy sounding soundtrack that I think is very good, right? But when you approach the bars in the game, it shifts from the game's soundtrack music to these, like, really, I don't want to say shitty, right? But, like, very amateur punk sounding Swedish punk rock songs. I found that very charming. I really want to get the new light magic spell, but like, Box chat? See. I've got one tower under my desk, and then all the stuff that I don't need to interact with is off in some other corner. It would be in another room if I had more than one room here. My PC, actual workstation, right by my desk. Ease of use overall. Do. Hello, salary guy. Purse? Heh. Dual setup? Low latency? I'm actually not sure I understand the term latency in that scenario. Or dual setup. That series of words isn't particularly meaningful to me right now, without more context. Irrelency. Oh, early. I get it. Early in C. I never fucked around with any of this NDI shit because everybody who uses it is like, this is a pain in the ass and it sucks. I'm like, dope. Yep. And the only thing it really saves is being able to, like, I don't know, touch chat without alt-tabbing, I guess. But you could do that with a tablet if you wanted to. And it would be cheaper and easier. I don't know what's stopping Twitch from having, like, multiple audio streams so that you can, like, post mix on the client and leave everything in, but filter copyright music out. Or like, let me put the sound effects on a separate channel and you can mute the sound effects if you want a clean stream of me just playing game and talking and not like a million food things. Probably the for fuck's Basil. Powerful lobby, you know? Well, the problem is that Twitch just doesn't have any staff right now. And they don't seem to actually be taking hiring seriously, so... Bring back Justin TV, but it's just Justin. It isn't anyone else. No one else can use the platform. The problem is that when Twitch was Twitch, Twitch was, like, that was probably the best time for it as a platform. Now, Twitch is Amazon. So, like, actual Twitch, when it wasn't Amazon, was the best time, it seems like. You know what's a really interesting alternative that a lot of people have seemed to be engaging in lately based on a purely statistical analysis of the platform numbers for various video platforms online? There's a really interesting alternative a lot of people seem to be turning to, which is just turning their damn computers off. Welcome back, Discordia. How was dinner? Dinner. Remember that? Remember, what game was that? Infinite Undiscovery, where they do the dinner dance? It's alright, what'd you have? Anything notable? What am I gonna have for dinner? Cobb salad? Or Greek salad? I've just been killing these same, like, 8 slimes over and over and over again, but I'm almost done. I was talking about, I forget if I told you about this idea, Discordia, where, like, in a cyberpunk setting, you have, gimme. That sounds delicious. In a cyberpunk setting, you have, like, the majority of people, like, the wide berth of the, like, complacent working lower class only listen to, like, AI music because that's what's played and available, and only the very rich, through like a stable of registered and licensed musicians that they show off to each other, the very rich showing off their like pet musicians, listen to like live human music, and the very poor who like steal loudspeakers off propaganda bots to make illegal, unlicensed music, since they're committing the crime of making music anyway. Oh, water magic up. Alright, I think I have enough now. We're right in the right place. Hello, great Sir Nico. Coconut monkey noodles. Did they do that in Equilibrium? I don't remember that from all I remember from Equilibrium is the Gunkata whatever thing. Wait, I'm in the wrong place, aren't I? I went the wrong. Okay, I do kind of remember. I remember the pills to not feel emotional part, now that you mention it. Can't go this way. I have to go this way. Right. Hell yeah. We should do a movie night sometime. X10 power, thank you for the raid.
Sustenance.
Zack and Wiki. What a porno game? Zack and Wiki make a porno? Ooh. Powerful suggestion. Or, powerful recommendation. Dark City is, or at least was, for a long time, one of my favorite films. How did it go? How did Zack and Wiki go? Hello, Pavel Dimitra. Welcome. Hi. On the wrong way. Fun and charming. Pilot named Zack, and Wiki is your monkey companion who also has a bell. We were just talking about monkeys. What else? I remember one time I was visiting a friend of mine in Rhode Island. She was attending RISD for printmaking, I think. And for whatever reason, we decided to, like... We decided to watch some movies. Like, so, like, first we go out... Like, we went out and we had, like... We had a gigantic bowl of liquor at a Chinese restaurant. We had a couple more drinks at some other, like, bar. And for whatever reason, we had somehow decided that we wanted to, like, go back and watch movies together at her place. And the movies that we picked were Dark City and Chronos. And it was such a fucking weird time. Like, we got fucking blasted and then watched Dark City and Chronos. And for context, this is like, this woman is like model beautiful. She's I've known her since, like, we were like we knew each other as kids, and then, like, we reconnected as, like, teenagers, and now we're in, like, our mid-20s. And, like, I had a crush on her since I was a teenager, because she was just, like, beautiful, smart, everything. And so it was the weirdest fucking experience. You must be thinking about... Okay, we heard that. We heard that one already. We need 2 Orladin's keys. Thank you very much. It was the weirdest thing. It was fun. But just very, very funny experience. She's a teacher now, maybe? So yeah, Dark City, but Dark City, even at that point, was already one of my favorite films. And then Chronos is a fucked up movie. I think it's really good, but I wouldn't call it a favorite of mine because it's not like... It isn't the type of movie that I want to rewatch. Gotta kill everything as we come across it. So that we can... replenish our money supply. Speaking of replenishing things... Honk, honk. Yeah, because I stream all the time. These ghosts just, like, disappear. Okay, up here. I think we got, like, Orladin's armor out of this. Yeah, we already got something out of that. Make sure there's no... Couldn't be any secret here, but when I'm facing south... There'll be secrets along this wall. Hey, you know what? You'll be back up at 100,000 in no time, and you can get a special redeem again. This was the other, yeah, this is the other one that we know we can open right now. What do we get? We gotta pick out a one. We gotta... Oh, is that a light crystal? Well, I have a fire crystal I can... Light magic up. Fire magic up. Now we should have one to spare. Should have one to spare because...
Credits!
Free phone credits. That was Mars Moose. Skeleton. Oh, I'm hearing the hanging blood skulls. Man, the hanging blood skulls were so good before their lineup changed in '96. Sad I never got to see them. All the shows they played in my area were 18 plus. Before then. And I was only 16 when their lineup changed. I feel like these are things that you should be able to shoot and destroy. But I guess you can't. Right? Ow. Yeah, they don't... And then this just led to the armor? No, the shield. So this was just all bonus stuff. This is all just bonus stuff. Okay. Can you? I guess I could try Firestorm on them. Did that hit him? I guess that's hitting him. How much health do they have, though? Firestorm does a lot of damage. It's really hard to get that to hit. Skull trap. Okay, I got him. They don't drop anything though, do they? Okay, they only take 3, but it's really hard to hit properly. Do they ever drop anything? If they don't drop anything, I might not bother, because I already got the shit that I need to out of here. Sex compass. Oh, he doesn't even fire at me in this direction. I'm just gonna make my magic charge faster. There's only 4 of them, I think, so I can make it happen. I really wanna stab this guy. Where's my jump button? Alright, well, we got rid of them. Hopefully they are permanently dead. Temple of Orladin. Okay. I gotten everything here. Think I got everything here? Like a half-baked clue there. So now I gotta go to... where? I gotta go back to... a gold fountain before I do anything else. And save the game. I gotta save the fucking game. I've done all this shit and I have not saved in like a while. I'm sad that they toned down the sex compass in this one. It's one of my favorite parts of Kingsfield. Alright. There is a save there, but I don't think I need to use that save. Maybe I do. Maybe I do. Maybe I should use that save.
Food is good.
Food is good. With those 5,000 channel points, you could spam the food redeem until you get the one you want. That's always an option.
Food.
I feel like I've missed a bunch of the Icrius shit.
Food.
I have played a little bit of Japanese Kingsfield 1, also known as Kingsfield. But unless I know the translator and I know their, like, approach to translation, I should say, I don't usually play fan translations, and it was laborious because of the font specifically. It was laborious to, for me to work on translating the game on the fly. Now that phone translation has become much less of a viable option, I got to the point where, like, I knew that the Kingdom of Verdite had, like, there was a great battle, and a lot of the soldiers were buried in this tomb with the king, I think. And there was, like, a legend of the dragon's magical implements. It bugs me that there's, like, a skeleton there. I want to go touch the skeleton, but I think I'll die if I touch the water there. But I did that for, like, several weeks in, like, 2022 or 2022, I think. Touch the skeleton. No, because I wouldn't be touching that skeleton, which is the point, right? Kiss the carpet, climb the curtain, touch the skeleton. You know, there's usually a turd man around here, and I don't see a turd man here. Did enemies, like, run out after a while? Some of them? Been listening to a bunch of Sisters of Mercy recently. Their, like, compilation album of their, like, first couple EPs. Man, they are good stuff. That's also what prompted me to think of the, like, AI music for the masses thing. Is there's a song by Sisters of Mercy called Watch, which is, I don't think it would be possible for current generation AI to reproduce the nature of that song, which is very interesting to me. Wait. Where are we going right now? Where am I going? That's the canyon. That's the dwarves. That's the... I'm not on the map. That's Kesson, right? We want to go this way. Now we're looking for... Now we're looking for that one, like, guy who got turned to stone? clean up the slime room while we're in here. Good place to get money. Should I do an extra long stream today? Should I do like big streaming? Okay, this takes me to Kasson, right? Yeah. Okay, now what does Kasson look like? Cool! We've already explored all of Kasson, I think. There's a save crystal in the top left. What I'm probably going to do is I'll take a break soon. I wish these scary things would go away. I'm probably going to take a break soon and eat dinner so that I can stream more after dinner. I want to, like, figure out... Okay, there's 2 wells here. Well. What I want to do is I want to find where I'm supposed to go. And then get started on that path. And then take a break. I think that that stone dude should be around here somewhere in this map. I just don't know where, and this map is fairly big. First, we're going to save the game. We're going to fall into 2 wells and die twice, and then reload. Well, we're going to die, reload, die again. Discordia, have you ever played Croc? I think it's called. The Legend of Gabos. Oh, there he is. It is a collect 'em up on PlayStation. That's, I think, a little later than the ones. Hello. Nice sword, buddy. Lyle, but how? Tony? And she is responsible for saving me. Thank you. Thank you for delivering me from a living death, a fate worse than the 1,000 deaths I must have witnessed in my stone prison. I was on my way to the castle, and I remember demons suddenly attacked me. I held them at bay at first, but then they turned me into stone. How ironic it is to be rescued by someone I was supposed to help. Take this. It is the Wing of Icrius, yes! Which I have received from the king. You will be a king soon yourself. You must take care so that nothing happens to you. The Wing of Icrius. I've finished my task at long last. How painful it has been watching my friends and soldiers dying all around me. 'Twas truly a sentence worse than death. Even when Silviera came here, I could do nothing for him. He went to the castle alone. He had decided that the only way to stop this madness was to kill the king. Did he ever return from the castle? I feared he wouldn't. I would like to have gone with Silviera to fight by his side. I wanted more than anything to break out of my stone tomb and go with him. But I'd been cursed to watch that final battle as well. Silviera loved the king before the transformation. He left here in turmoil. But I am old, and there is no way I can go to kill the king for what he has done. I will have to leave everything for you to carry out. Meanwhile, I will stay here and protect these children as best I can. How pitiful that I was turned into stone. All right, we got the wing. We got the wing, which is good. I think there's probably a number of collectathons on PS1 that might interest you. This is the wrong way to go. Hello, Agraxis. I can't believe I was like, I'm going to go find the Wing of Icarus, and I need to find this guy that turned to stone, and he's somewhere in this map, and I'm going to do that before I take a break, and then I immediately found him right away. Like, the very moment I turned around, he was in the first house there. Yep. Okay. I am actually now going to take a break, like I said I was going to. Rocket's more linear stages. There's collectibles, but nothing akin to DK64. I see. Spyro. I think there's a few more, but they're not as good. Like, Banjo was pretty good. Like, I plan on playing more Banjo on Friday, probably. I'll probably play like one zone of Banjo each Friday for a while. I'm going to take a break. I'm going to get a salad and put chicken on it. And then I'm going to come back and I'm going to eat the salad and chat. Hello, Mac. Good to see you. Sorry I didn't say hello right away. You should, and you should stream it. You should stream it tomorrow evening so that I can raid you after my stream is done. Anyway, I will be right back. Enjoy the break screen. I'll be back and chat while I eat.
Food. 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 Food.
Cheer 200 Kingsfield 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2.
Welcome back, everybody. Thank you, Shadrock, for the raid. Thank you, Sever for the 68 months and for the 200 bits. And thank you for the follow. Welcome back, everybody. Hello, it's me. I'm Duke Donuts, believe it or not. I'm about to eat this Trader Joe's Cobb salad with extra chicken. Then we're gonna play more Kingsfield 2. I've been really enjoying Kingsfield 2. Yeah, salad on the cob. I wonder if the neural food generator can do salad on the cob. How did Metal Warriors go, Shadrock? I've heard that Metal Warriors is insanely hard.
Food. Food.
Hello, Huge.
Oh, pineapple!
Food.
That one is surprisingly rare for everyone but Discordia. But Discordia gets the pineapple one super frequently.
Delicious.
You ever play Kingsfield, Shadrock? Hey, Noru, how's it going? Good to see you. I've been enjoying it a lot. For whatever reason, I didn't enjoy Kingsfield that much when I was younger, but now the pacing of it feels really nice to me. Like wandering around killing stuff, wondering where to go. Then you go back in a house randomly and it's like, oh hey, shit, there's a guy I needed. Noru. You're gonna have to get Cyber Feet That sucks. I'm sorry. I was gonna ask if it was the already destroyed foot or the other foot, but you've answered that.
Food.
Isn't Wang a company that makes computers? Right, I'm thinking of the 71 bits.
But Jin answered with assault.
Cyberogratan.
Steely Pat. Oh, it could do Cyberfeet, couldn't it? Cyberfeet is a possible outcome. Are VTuber feet Cyberfeet? Steely Pat? Because there may already be a distressing amount of content in the Cyberfeet category, if so. I guarantee you there is a foot fetish VTuber out there. Guarantee you. Anybody in chat British? Can you answer this for me? Wait a second. What, Bojango? Yeah, I mean, why not, right? Oh God. Okay. Speaking of British VTuber, yes, Discordia. Speaking of British VTuber and feet, somebody needs to make a Somebody needs to make a Biffo the Bear VTuber. You can come over and see my feed anytime you want. It's a Biffo PNG tuber, and his toes wiggle when he talks. Side note. I find the word mukbang to be mildly uncomfortable to like read or say or hear or think about. Not the concept. Just the word out of context. Given what I know about you, that's understandable. The overuse of the term ASMR to refer to things that aren't irritates me tremendously as well. Also, yeah, if you pronounce it as Asmer, it sounds like a type of bullshit elf from Elder Scrolls. Skura, the 32X is an add-on processor for the Sega Genesis. You know the nails on chalkboard thing that makes you feel really unpleasant? The nails on chalkboard thing makes you feel physically unpleasant, or most people feel physically unpleasant just from hearing the sound of it. The actual phenomenon of ASMR is the inverse of that. It's a sound that you hear that makes you feel pleasant just from hearing the sound. However, the proportion of people who experience it is also inverse. So, a small portion of people don't get a really unpleasant reaction from blackboard, nails on blackboard sound. That's a similarly small, but not necessarily overlapping group of people feel a pleasant sensation from certain other sounds. However, the term has become corrupted because a bunch of people are now making fetish sounds so that people will tune in to listen to the fetish sounds, which don't have an ASMR effect, but they do attract a large audience of perverts. And so they're basically just doing performative pervert satisfaction on mass scale and calling it ASMR. Hijacked is the concise term for that, Steely Pat. This stream is not secretly about fetish content. The fetish content of this stream is worn proudly on the surface. But, like, there's a reason why the majority of ASMR content you find isn't, like, some plain-looking person with, like, an audio lab science setup making specific sounds that trigger a reaction. And it's like someone attractive looking, scantily clad, and exploiting their audience for in the cyclical exploitation, in my opinion. 5-minute craft dinner fetish content. Guarantee you that's out there. Tapping your nails on a copy of Stadium Events. Was that one there was like a dude who was doing like baking, and it was just like he was just like fisting the dough at one point. Anyway, I'm gonna grab some coffee. I have a little left. I think you sent me that photo set, that set of photos. Al Pennington, have you seen the first episode of the Super Mario Super Show? I have. It's always been a pleasure. With Nicole Eggert. Anyway, I'm gonna go back to the BRB screen. I'll be back in a moment with my coffee, and I'm gonna have a little dessert, and then we're gonna play more Kingsfield 2. Go look at the cake sitting Super Mario Super Show thing. While I go get coffee, go look at the Super Mario Super Show Nicole Eggert appearance and the cake sitting that they did in it. It's really weird. That's a fucking like whole fetish segment. It's so weird. It's so uncomfortable to watch as an adult. Anyway, I'll be back in a moment. Hello, welcome back. Welcome back. This is my my preferred dessert. Chocolate covered almonds. And peanut butter M&Ms. Dress poof fetish. Huh. Anyway. Now that I have... all I can say, comments were turned off. And if that doesn't say everything... Hello, Salmon Snake. It's going good. I went to save the game here. And then I discovered this guy by accident. And I had been looking for him for a while. And he gave me an item that I'm about to use. Icarus wings. That should let me fast travel somewhere. Aha. So now I can go between two areas that are... yeah, and this is on this side of this whole thing, too. Excellent. Wait a second. Wait a second. I see a place I haven't gone yet. What is making that noise? Is that a ghost? There is. Yeah, this way. I haven't been... oh, it's just a save crystal. What is this big building, though?
Food.
Hello, I love Yahoo. How's it going? Also, to clarify, it is a real shitty thing to do if you're tricking other people into fulfilling your fetish. Unwittingly or unwillingly. Or both. Don't do that. Hello, Sam Overseas. Welcome. It was about the dress poof fetish thing that was mentioned a few minutes ago. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. This is the U.S. Kingsfield 2. Only for you, Discordio. Because I know you're into that. Need Firestorm. Yo, who the fuck is this guy? Garen Lizard. Oh, maybe these guys want Tornado. I don't know it's not on your list, actually. I know it's not on the list of things we've tried. I just randomly found some... How are you supposed to see that? Some light arrows just laying on the ground. Huh. I figured it was just because of the British. And, like, years of incumbent advantage. Yo, who's this guy? Garen Tess. Use the magic of Earth. Take 3 swings. He dropped a real weird shield. Groundle shield. If I go down here, am I gonna get stuck? Oh shit! It's throwing rocks. Okay, 2 hits with that. Going for it. Gonna get stuck. Ow. Wait, I'm not gonna get stuck. I can warp out of here. If need be. Oh hey. He walked up. Fell down. Now, can I walk up that? No. If I equip the Groundle boots, can I? No. This is weird. They just dump you in this pit, and I guess you're expected to warp out? Or can you, like... you can run... You can run up the edge of the pit. Okay. So it's not as bad as I... Wow, God! Fire magic up. That guy died twice. Ow. All right. different set of enemies than was here, like, a little while ago when I came here. I should check in on my friend at the inn. I don't think the first one is, like, necessarily that much... The first Japanese one is necessarily that much jankier. It's smaller in scope, too, and, like, plays a little differently. I think it has more severe performance problems. Oh yeah, this is one of the more competent games on... This is one of the more competent games on PlayStation 1, you know? There's a lot of fucked up shit. Oh, she's left, and she left a note. Lynn's note. Lyle, I found the path to Garen. I know it's dangerous, but I must go to find my father. When I find him, I'll bring the crown back for you. I didn't hear that one. Did you get lucky? Oh, and these guys respawn, too. What is this? Any Prince, thank you for the raid. Secret Mirror of Kofun. Oh, this is this area. Absolute shit. Sounds fun. Okay, that did a lot of damage. That did a great deal of damage to me. But I made it through, and I'm not dead. Okay, look, why don't you stop that? Need my blessings. Yeah, there's a translation patch. I personally don't play a lot of fan translation stuff. But I don't see any reason for others not to. Rude. Okay, I don't know how that didn't kill me. Jean-Michel Cousteau trying to make an FMV diving game in Palau. Interesting. Okay. We got the weird grunting ghosts from the earlier game. Take more than one hit. But Firestorm gets them pretty good. Dead. He is dead. Where am I? The Passage of Death. Leave none alive. He sent a bunch of people to go get inside the chests. Okay, what do you think? Is it gonna be this way? We got a ceiling trap. Or I thought we had a ceiling. Whoa, buddy. Okay. Some blessings. We got more. What? Have we come around full circle? No. That chest is just already opened. Nothing happens. Skeleton. I do like the truth glass, basically like telling you what an area is about. Giving you a little lore backstory kind of thing. Okay, how am I going to do this? I don't know how I got through that before. Oh, okay. That just worked, I guess. Oh. Turn it off. Turn off the swinging balls. That's actually just the lever for the air conditioning. Get it? Well, we've got an exit now. We've got a rocking chair for some reason. Why is this here? That's spooky. Also, what the fuck? Like... Ow. Okay, we're stuck in here. Oh, I see. Puts you through there. That's weird. Is there a secret here? Yes, there is. It's just got a skeleton in it. I like food. What's on the other side of this thing? A hill of prayer. King Alfred and the Queen offered a prayer for peace. Since then, the hill has been called the Hill of Prayer. Alex's tomb is located on this hill. It is a sacred place. Hey. Light magic up. That's good. Whoopsie doozy. Skeleton. This is not the way I came in. This skeleton reaper dude is bigger than usual. And heartier than usual. Oh god. Missed. He didn't miss. Somehow, Palpatine returned. Boo, 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 boo. Motherfucker. I keep missing too.
Oh, pineapple!
pineapple. These assholes keep hitting me. There are so many of them. This is a sacred place, by the way. This hill full of ghosts. Hey, you know, sacred is just a, is just an anagram of scared. So, oh, and they respawn almost at once. Ugh. Alright, well, I guess I gotta look around for... Nah, they're definitely dying. My damage is high enough to kill them. Yeah, see, they're dead. They just respawn almost at once. Guy like this, though. Ooh, hey. Shipment. Waiting for that. Been waiting for that to ship. Looks like it'll get here in time. Sealed. Big boned. Okay, what's on the other side? Gigantic graveyard. Field crawlers. A water crystal. That's nice. Water magic up. Stone. You know, Discordia, I didn't think about it until you mentioned it. This is, to me, this is the most Castlevania song in the game so far. And you know what? That totally tracks. I should play Castlevania 64 after this. Fuck. Okay, hear me out. Castlevania game that plays like a Kingsfield game. Conversely, Kingsfield game that plays like a Castlevania game. I think both of these are good ideas. I would say like you gotta do not like Castlevania 1, but like, you know, like a Game Boy Advance Castlevania. Yeah, but first person and like this kind of like ponderous movement. Hello, who are you? Who are you? Sal hasn't come back from the castle. He was serving there as a member of the king's guard before the darkness came. But then the king changed. Sal was frightened for his life. One day he snuck out of the castle. He had only returned to look for his friend Ent. But now I fear I'll never see him again. He left saying, "You have no need to worry." How could Alexander have sealed the whole castle? Didn't he think about the others he would trap in there with only the king's wrath as their reward? I hate him for what he's done to us. If you're going to the castle, I've hidden a key that you may need. Sal asked me to keep it safe, so I hid it in the cemetery. Please rescue Sal. Take good care of yourself. Yvette Bintz. Alex trapped her fiancé, Sal, in the castle with the king, and, of course, she's very angry at him for this. She has a key that you will need. You'll have to listen to her sob story first. Feign interest! Good lord! Good lord. That's cruel, game. Come on. The cliff that kept pushing me off into whatever. I got past it eventually. I wouldn't say I figured it out so much as I randomly got past it, got everything done on the other side that I needed to, and teleported back so I wouldn't have to navigate it again. Oh, the cliff. Yeah, okay. I have not figured that out yet. I don't know what to do with that. I assume there's a way to get down there from, like, another side or something. But I wasn't particularly, I wasn't particularly bothered with it because I knew there were other Icarus pieces that I needed that I hadn't found yet, and those would let me fast travel better, so I could complete some of the stuff that I wanted to easier. Anyway, curses last for way too long in this game. The fuck? Was that super quiet? No, that was 10 minutes ago. That was some in-game sound. I thought I heard a food sound, and I looked over and saw Discordia's food from 10 minutes ago. And I was like, that's weird. That sounded really quiet. I did not look at the time until my second take. Okay, look, I'm getting less sympathetic for this woman whose fiance got trapped in the castle because she didn't tell me where she hid this in the graveyard. Like, come on, lady. Give me a hint. Like, East End, West End girls. Literally in the middle of casting the healing spell, and the guy hits me. Okay, he shot that backwards, which is weird, but I'm glad he did. In a West End town with dead-end walls, East End boys and West End girls. Why didn't this one say Tombstone? Wait, here's one that looks way different. How do I get there? Ha. Perhaps. Ooh, I bet we get another Icarus thing, too. How do we get to the weird tombstone? There's gotta be a back door. Ah, yes. Putting it in the back door. Classic maneuver. Guess whose tombstone it was? It was hers. Hello, Maniac. Oh, you know what? Whoa, okay. I can refill my crystal flasks here. You'd think the glass of truth would mention whether or not she was a fucking ghost. She's gone. I mean, she's in the graveyard surrounded by ghosts. In, like, the most hostile part of the game. Without even, like, any armor or a weapon. Of course she's a ghost. She's dead as fuck. That is a good trope, though. You know, I was just thinking. Sega Genesis. No, Sega... Not the Sega one. The Super Nintendo Shadowrun game has a graveyard. I feel like you don't see graveyards that often in Cyberpunk games. Is that accurate, or is that just like me not noticing things? I don't think I saw that one. I keep forgetting to use the truth class. Soylent Green. Is Soylent Green a cyberpunk work? Is Soylent Green cyberpunk? Oh, it's sci-fi for sure. Hello, Fuzzy Numbers. It's sci-fi for sure, but is it cyberpunk? It's dystopia for sure. Aesthetically, cyberpunk wasn't like established at that time, right? Okay, sometimes it just misses. Sometimes it just misses you. That's unfortunate. I'm glad they removed most of that in making the film version, as far as I remember. That's an improvement. I read, Autofac the other day. The Philip K. Dick dystopian sci-fi short story. That's interesting. Especially right now. Shaboy J, thank you for the raid. Horsey Game. Horsey Game is extremely cool. Hello Cardinal, hello Kinnikos. Hello J and Raiders. Okay, so that's a shortcut. You know, Fuzzy Numbers, such as it may be, that is an unfortunately realistic turn of events that could actually occur at some point in the future, unfortunately. Oh, hey, chest. Silver key? Nothing happens. Oh. Unlocked. Skeleton. Where are the items? I was promised items. Maybe on the right-hand side? Those guys take more than one sword swing to kill. Nah, but it does a lot of damage. They do like 150 damage per tick. They're both pretty bad. Okay. Now where are we? This is the entrance. Fuck. Ow. Ow. Run, 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 run. Okay. Too low. Too low to chance it. We gotta drink up. It's time to ranch it up. Okay. And then again. Okay. You can avoid taking damage from it if you're super lucky. $10 gold. Chat, we've done it. Usually there's one of these things that turns on the air conditioning. And then the swinging balls shrivel up. But I don't know what that's good for. There's one area we haven't been. But this only turns off one set of balls, right? The other balls stay active and the saw still stays active. Anyway. It's time to use the wings of Icarus. Kid Icarus. Get it? I'd like to get more crystal flasks, but they're like... How much money do I have? I only have 2,000 gold. I need like... 6,000 per flask or something? That's a lot of fucking gold. doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. You know, like... My weekend was a bit of a roller coaster, but I feel good about the way things came out the other side of it. Okay, so how do we get down there? We gotta go in there. Wait, what's that? I don't remember which thing connects to which thing. Not a lot of games on Windows 3.x. Period. Okay, so from the ice field... this? Oh. We were just talking about the music. The reason for the lack of games on Windows 3.x is that Windows 3 had just a really, really terrible performance for drawing anything to the screen, unless it was through an FMV driver. Valley of Garin! This land was rich in Promeus, the sacred metal of the dwarves. Many dwarves used to dwell here, but now only 2 remain. The others either fled or were eaten by the Garin lizards, which ate dwarves as their staple food. It sounds like they overhunted, idiots. What's this? Is this where I came in? Yeah, regardless of what hardware you had, like Windows 3 just sucked. A, sucked to program for. B, was not performant. Doesn't matter how good your hardware was, it just... You would get better performance with the same hardware in MS-DOS. So... why not do so? You know what one of my least favorite, like, treasure mechanics in a game is? Final Fantasy XII. Whichever one, I think it's the International Edition or something, where, like, if you open a certain early chest, you'll never get the haste spell. And other shit like that. 95 would eventually give performance improvements. Once DirectX was a thing. These guys love a wind spell. You know what? It's Max. X-Selector. Okay, those 2 green bracelets are real good. Double green bracelet's a pretty good strategy. Nah, there's plenty of point in using other melee weapons. Just not right here. Is it just a regular bow? Another large bow for some reason. Sure hope Lynn hasn't gotten herself into trouble and or killed. This is a dangerous area. Up. Oh, that's a big guy. Throwing rocks. Dropped an item, which I assume is a big chunk of Prometheus. And I bet the Prometheus convinces the guy who's upset about his dead son to make items for you. I basically picked the correct path first try. That's funny. I hope there's another spell above Firestorm. Okay, save. Save crystal. I want a few more of those peanut butter M&Ms. Can I open the door? Because I think my housemates are out for the evening, so I can get a little bit of cool air in here until they return. Oh, Discordia, if you're listening. We need to coordinate for dinner. one of these days. Okay. There's the show next weekend, or the following weekend. But we'll figure it out. Maybe a weeknight possibility. It's fairly nearby you, relatively, compared to here. Closer to you than it is to us. Oh shit, turtle. Wait. I don't know. I think you're supposed to do something else with the turtles, but that just is so easy. But like, why not? Oh! We got another wise fruit. Intelligence up. We got 5 intelligence now. We still can't identify half our shit. I mean, you can, right? Eating fruit is a smarter choice. shit, one of these dudes. Is the Prometheus like the only thing that's here? Earth crystal? Where do I get earth spells then? The skeleton of Elrus. Seems like the Groundle armor. I have lost my bow. I haven't been able to locate Prometheus. Then wait, where the fuck? That's Lynn's dad, right? So where's Lynn? No, I know Lynn said she was going here. But I haven't seen any evidence of Lynn being here. Or Prometheus. Like, it seemed pretty obvious that Lynn uncovered the button on her way here. Ow. But I don't know where Lynn is, right? Like, we haven't found dead Lynn in here anywhere. Wait a minute. These guys don't give a lot of gold. Oh. There's dead Lynn. The dead body of Lynn. It's a shame we couldn't stop her. What did I get then? Item? Lynn's ring. Alex found this in the dragon fountain at the center of the castle courtyard. He gave the ring to Lynn, who's been wanting to return it. Special effect item. Well, that's a shame. Too bad. Right? Here, Lynn, eat this senzu bean. Oh, and we got Icria's crown. Okay, have we done the whole area? Looks like it. Let's see where Icria's crown sends us. Hill of Prayer. Okay. Where the fuck is the Earth Mage? I feel like I'm missing some shit. Yes. I got water. I got fire. I got air. What about this area? I haven't gone in the corner here. Maybe the corner has it. That's the way to the Garen thing. Lynn was the best merchant, too. What a shame. No, I'm saying she was also the best merchant in addition to being the love interest. That's my point. Because I stated the love interest thing first. Well, sort of. What the shit? Also, I have the 3 pieces, so I could go back to... Yeah, it was implied. These games are very, like, very dark. No, I'm saying the love interest thing was primary, and that she was also a good merchant makes it hurt twice as much, you know? Ow! I should enter from the other direction. No, wait a second. There's a secret. Discordia, come on. Ouch. Oh, come on! Running into the side of those, dealing damage that quickly is unfair. Do I just take it? When was the last time I saved? I don't think I saved after getting the thing. We'll take that. I'll have to take it. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, it's just an occult symbol. Nothing to worry about. Like, I appreciate that we can skip that area now, but God, that's a pain in the ass. All right. We need to exit. So we need to cross over and then go to the south. Cross over with John Edwards. I think, Discordia, I think I've earned a little bit more respect in that arena. This way. Narrowly missed that. It's just a dead end. Now it opens. What the fuck is that thing? It's just a dead end that opens. What key? Magician's key. Silver key. Copper key. One whole moonstone. Great. This whole area is a troll, isn't it? Okay. Question for people who know the game in chat. I don't know. I didn't end the stream. I don't know what that means, Potato Sack, but I'm not escorting anyone, so it clearly isn't. Is there anything... Is there any meaningful treasure in this map that I missed? Is it in a hole in one of the walls or behind a secret door? Don't. Alright, we got a bunch of assholes in here. Ah, eat shit, idiot. Damn it. Have we got another pick? Another skeleton? Didn't even bother to animate these skeletons in a box. What is this guy? Fuck. Another moonstone. Hey, a save point. That dead end with the trapdoor doesn't have anything good in it, I bet. Trapdoor? That's not the right word. Door, trap. Got a pick. I feel like I'm gonna encounter a whole bunch of stone dudes real soon. Ouch! God, for fuck's sake. And that looks like a dead end, but it could be a... It could be a secret door. So could the other one. I should probably check. Oh, this respawns these guys? That's annoying. Sustenance.
Food.
Yeah. Got this kind of blade trap. Fucking... Oh, that was a wall trap. Cool. We got fucking Doom Episode 2 level design now. Don't care, bye. Ghasts. Bloodstone. Skeleton. A spear. The fuck? Ha! Now what are these things? Skull fighters! Okay, this looks important. Aha! We got Royal Key. That seems like a quest item. That seems like a needed for the end of the game kind of item. Anyway. I feel like there's an area here that I haven't gotten to yet. Yeah, there's like a whole area to the south here that I haven't gotten to, somehow. I don't know how I would get there. Okay, now where can I go? I can go back, which will give me the opportunity to buy stuff from Dude. I don't know how to unseal the chest by Alexander's statue yet. Is there other stuff that I need to do back there? Ah, I need to talk to Mark Johnson, the identifier monk. No, the appraisal monk. The appraiser monk. Mark Johnson, the appraiser monk. Here I come. He lives in the first town, right? No, he lives in this town. He lives in this town and I always forget, and so I go back to their town. I'm like, where the fuck is Mark Johnson? Right? Oh, by the gravestone? Jane Cowley. She was a talented stonemason in the north, but her anger brought her here, where she dresses as a boy in hopes of infiltrating the garrison. I guess she hasn't met Janan Green. If she succeeds, she plans to kill the king. I see. Mulan these nuts. Ha. Mark Johnson is back? I'm trying to find the meaning of truth to make it a part of me. Aha! Now he'll do it. Leon is certainly a master. Your sword contains a spirit within and has great power. Has the power of light and is a rare sword which we will find very useful later on. This one will be needed to make the Key of Icarus. I have the truth glass bound to the select button. Dragon head. In the ancient past, the warriors known as the Dragon Knights wore this kind of helmet. It is made of the scales of a dragon. Most of these helmets left Valencia along with the Dragon Knights. This is very rare. 5? Silence Rod. Not actually a weapon, this rod was presented to the king by Zul Arafin. It is endowed with water magic because it lay at the bottom of the lake for over 1,000 years. It has no striking power, but it has powerful magic. That's why I wanted to find Mark Johnson, the appraiser monk. Orladin's Guard. Orladin made this shield for himself with the powers of magic built into it. The shield is supposed to contain several eyes. This is the shield of the Garans. It will hurl its user into utter darkness. It will increase defense against enemy magic. The Garans were destroyed partly because they were not skilled in fighting with magic. Wind necklace. King Harvine made this magical necklace to increase wind magic. Many talismen went to his palace to beg to be granted this necklace to increase their power of magic. This very important key will unlock the doors which lead to Verdite Castle. Ent is the only person who knows how to get to the first floor of the castle without using a key. This key is the door of the castle prison. Silviera had this same key at one point. Inside the jail, there is a painting done by an artist who was imprisoned because he refused to draw a portrait of the king. Oh, you need the jail key, like, later. Okay, so I got nothing. Is it gonna be on all of my shit now? I would be super impressed by them getting online multiplayer this early. Ah. It thinks I'm pretty cool. It's got the right idea. Alright, we gotta go back and make the Key of Icarus. I suppose. I believe there were some online games around this time, but nothing with like persistence like that. Not on console anyway. But no, I think that what I call it Japanese co-op because it's a co-op paradigm that I've only seen used in Japanese games or games imitating Japanese games. Which is that you are expected not to play with your friends. I think it is the dumbest way to do co-op. Or there being prerequisites for you to play co-op. I think that's really dumb. And I think it defeats the entire purpose of the mechanism. Talk to this guy in a minute. How you doing, buddy? Let me tell you about the important swords you need to know of. I told you about Silvarion and Capricorn. I haven't found Silvarion yet. There's also the Dark Slayer, which belonged to Gyra, the Moonlight Sword, which belonged to Seath, and the sword owned by Merrill the swordsman of the High Elves, and also the Triple Fang, which belonged to the king. There are some more. The long sword, which Kane, the vice commander, used to own, had the name Flame engraved on it. That one was also famous. I have no use of swords anymore, but I would like to see some of them someday. The commander could use any of those swords in combat. What a swordsman he was. I wonder how he's doing. I hope I'm not going to waste away here for much longer. I long to fight by his side. But yeah, I think the approach of playing with strangers is a novel and interesting idea, but it should always be secondary to explicitly playing through a game with people that you know. On purpose. I do like that you can see the castle from here. On the hill in the distance. I'm headed away from it now, but... maybe we can't see it from here. It's just, it's one of those things where it's like, you can be clever and you can put a bunch of barriers to like enjoying your game in place, and that's your prerogative as a developer. I think it makes the game worse. Okay, that kills him in one hit. Like, I think I think Neo does it right. Because Neo goes, hey, you want to play through this in, like, co-op with your buddy? Cool. Party up before you go in the thing, and you can play the whole mission that way. Or, if you want to just, like, load in some stranger for a little help, you can do that too. You can, in fact, do both of those things at the same time. Up to a certain limit. Don't enter the castle yet. You need some more time before you'll be ready. And besides, I'll be needing to work on the seals. I'll be needing to work the seals into Icarus Key. I'll keep the sword and seals for now. Once I've completed the key, you will take it to the Valley of Eternity to obtain the power of Icarus. Only then will you be ready. I'll make it quickly. I'll keep you informed on the progress. Come back soon. Okay, can I just... I don't have the keys, you fucker. What's the nearest area transition? Into the barracks, I suppose. I played about 2 hours or so of XCOM 2, and I think it's a dog shit game. Like, I did not enjoy it at all. Tight time limits. Impossible, like, certain impossible scenarios that it gave you no warning about being impossible. Even the first XCOM, like, everybody loves that game. I do not like it. I do not like it because it does a bunch of stuff that just irritates the shit out of me. Because, like, okay, I turned against new XCOM 1 the moment that it spawned enemies in the middle of a mission without any warning and without regard to, like, your character setups, right? So it's like, oh, we're just going to invalidate any tactical work you've done because we can just spawn enemies in the middle of the scenario. Even though they're just, like, coming out of nowhere. They just appear out of nowhere. It's like, why did you think that was a good or fun idea? So, like, I played the first one a little longer, but it was the, like, I don't know, the dudes that look like guys in suits. And I was like, nope. I'm not going to play this any longer. I may need a little more time. Please wait for a moment. Yeah, like, the ambush shit sucks. Like, the purpose of an ambush is that you put stuff there that a cautious player can... An ambush is a punishment for being unsafe, right? But if you're playing cautiously and making sure that you clear all of your angles and avenues, spawning a bunch of enemies inside the middle of your squad is bullshit. That's not a punishment for you know, for being unobservant, that's just cheating. It's also what caused me to lose interest. A lot of strategy games have done this or similar things. It's what caused me to lose interest in the BattleTech game, because you'd play part way to the middle of a mission, and then it would be like, oh, they're dropping in more mechs, and it's like, okay, can I have a second Lance? Can I drop in more mechs? I've got like 4 more pilots and 4 more mechs here. Can I drop them in? No? Why not? Was this stuff on the mission briefing? The fact that they had like a dropship and a bunch of reinforcements? No. Terror from the Deep is like... Terror from the Deep, I think, is a flawed but interesting game. In that, yeah, they want you to play a specific way, and they, like, were responding to Grognard's being like, I played XCOM 1 on highest difficulty, and it's too easy, which was the result of a bug. So they made XCOM Terror from the Deep, like, insanely hard, which meant that you got railroaded into sort of, like, best... I don't know, it's fixed in Open XCOM, but, like, hex editing is... Anything's possible with hex editing if you're capable of writing machine code byte for byte. It will be finished shortly. Okay, one more. But I don't think it's like change this byte from 0 to 1. The other thing that turned me off of new XCOM was that it also hello Taters Games. It removed the physicality of misses. So when you shot at somebody and you missed, there wasn't a chance that you hit like another body part or that you hit another guy in the background. It was just you either hit or miss, and if you miss, it does no damage to anybody. Which felt, I don't know, it felt cheaper, you know? While I'm over here, I'm gonna check with this guy. Here the descendants of the Garans are the Garantess. I wonder if that's true. The Garantess are as dumb as a pile of rocks. If the first Garan people were highly intelligent, I wonder what happened. I want Crystal Flask. I want Flame Rod. Man, that Groundle mail sells for a lot. I do have a large bow I could sell. You can just sell him Lynn's note. Sell him your auto map. Pretty good. Yeah, salary guy. I hate it, right? Like... Do I care about the Groundle shit? I could get the fire rod right fucking now if I just sold these dumbass cursed items. Like here's the thing, right? If it breaks the sense of realism and immersion in the game entirely when it's just like enemy reinforcements. It's like, where's my intelligence officer? Where's the person monitoring like radar to be like, hey, there's reinforcements coming, and give you an opportunity to like leave? Be like, hey, mission giver, you lied to me about the parameters of this mission. She'll give me a better deal on some of this stuff I have like duplicates of. When I followed Leon to this place, these villages were full of people, positive energy, helping hands. It was like a dream. Fitting that a dream should turn to a nightmare. Okay, yeah, she gives me a better deal on the silver boots. I don't need a second pair of silver boots. Don't need the silver arms. She gives me a better deal on the large bow. Is he done with the thing? Oh no, he's left. Leon's now. Key will be ready in a little while. It would have been good to talk to you again, Lyle, but there is not enough time. Please find the clue to the puzzle of Icrius, our ancestor. Obtain the power as the king. Now we've got Icrius Key, which lets us teleport anywhere. That's good. want to see where each of these locations are. Okay, so that's the snowfield. Oh, I see like a weird thing off to the side. Hold on a second. But Kinikos, have you considered that Discord might be extremely poorly programmed and running on Electron? I don't know if they're one way. I know they're one way. You can't go in there until you've teleported to it at least once. I don't know if they're fully one way. Okay, there's a thing here, but I can't. No, there's no way. It's not exactly that. It is a core flaw in the nature of their platform. Cellular peptide cake. You know what's cool? I've had Discord take up 100%. I've had this happen multiple times. I've had Discord take up 100% of my entire CPU. One moment. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Oh, hey. This is the place I haven't been yet. I think I can activate... Oh, hey, it's Poop Man. It was young William there. Yeah, it was using 100% of 64 cores. across 2 CPUs. How do you... I don't know how to activate these portals. But this is a new area that I haven't been. Don't think I can do anything here, though. No. If I activate those, I wonder. Anyway. Kasson, we know. This area isn't useful unless I... Right? Yeah, because... this? Ha! Okay. This is the area I want to be because I have the Prometheus. I think the dwarf will be like, hey, you've got Prometheus. I can make that into something. I think we can get items here. If there's any Prometheus here. Where's the next one over? I want to find the save point before I go mess with the blacksmith. You're on Linux, right, Kinnikos? You can't assign strict CPU core, like, CPU mask stuff easily, can you? Maybe you can. So what I would do is limit Discord to just a single CPU, just a single core. Only give it access to one core. That'll solve it. Discord will run poorly, but it won't mess with the rest of your system. And then mask everything else to a different core. To different cores. You have a rare and unusual object. I don't make weapons, but I could make protective gear for you. Oh. What do we want, though? Orladin's thing makes... Orlan's armor makes... Let's check out the shield. This is why we save first. Can't make it that quick. I think you only get 4 pieces of Promeus, and there's more than that number of items. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think you get 4 pieces and there's 5. But the Fujin boots are too good. Orladin's mail is really good. I don't know if the dragon head is better than the Promeus head. Shield is supposed to have several eyes. It must grow in power before it will display them. How do you make it grow in power? Must take good care of it. Not many people can obtain something like this. Others may wish it for their own, if you catch my drift. Okay. If you ever get hold of Promeus, please bring it to me. Walls in this area are reddish because of oxidation. You won't find Promeus here. Whoa, how did you find it? Okay, well, a deal's a deal. I'll make it for you since I did promise. Helmet, I guess? Helmet and hands? Oh, I don't know what your whole command line is. Just limit it to 1 core. And if it starts using stuff that's not on that core, then there's something wrong with your system? Linux in general? Okay, doing this after, doing this after getting Icarus Key, much better idea. The Raijin makes your weapon swing faster, which is really nice, too. I don't know how good the Promeus gear is, though. It could be really, really good. You only get like a limited set. So what are you going to do with it? Of course, you can sell it or do whatever you please with it. I was just curious. It does seem fitting for you to have it, though. Well, good luck to you, sir. Didn't know that Promeus was still found in this country. You may encounter golems occasionally. Shudam, Archmage of Earth, created the golems in order to search for Promeus. Lazy bum. The golem discovers Promeus. It will turn gray. We call it Promeus golem. I don't believe there's any Promeus in this area. They only have 2 pieces of Promeus? I guess you only get 2 items. Alright. 78, 60, 46. One was made with a rare metal Promeus, handed down by the dwarfs for centuries. The entire armor is made of Promeus. 79, 67, 45. So it's not better, right? $79, 67, 45. Slightly better blow defense, but it's missing some magic defense. $78, 60, 46. $87, 66, 50. So the shield is better. I didn't check the elemental stuff. What does our defense look like if we use all of the groundle stuff that we have? Damn, our stab defense sucks. And our magic defense sucks. We can't run when it's dark. I don't even know which are the good options here. The helmet, definitely not. I don't know. But it's almost 9 p.m., so I think I'm probably going to wrap up. I think I'll probably wrap up. I can't imagine this stuff is better than Orladin's mail. Okay, let me check something real quick. That's a pretty significant increase in attack speed. Or reduction in attack cooldown. All right. Good luck with your IRL stuff. Am I? Am I tripping? X-Selector is bugged. That's jacked. It's got the graphic of the level 3, but it's got the stats of level 1. Right? Or no, this is the level 1, because the level 3 has the, like, thing on it. I don't remember. But yeah, I think X-Selector is back to level 1. My strength is high enough that it isn't that big a deal, but it sucks. Well, I guess that's what Capricorn and the Vaculacula sword is for. Anyway. We're all saved up. I'll figure out the Prometheus equipment question. No, I believe it's because we gave it to Leon, and Leon made the key out of it. I think it's supposed to do that, but it might be a bug. I don't know. Let's figure out who to raid. Radon's playing Game Boy Kirby games. Dr. CDCS is playing Alien Earth. Toiji is playing Shadowrun, Sega Genesis. Here's your raid message. Soy Calf Chummer. Anyway, thank you everybody. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you have a wonderful night. I will see you tomorrow for more Skings Fields 2. And then later in the week for other stuff. Take care, everybody. Bye.